Okay. Hello. Alright, so we're just gonna try out how this works. We'll do our best. Hang on, I gotta, like... It's been way too long since I've done this. Everything's messed up. Hello, MJ. Hello, Backspace. Alright, I got it up, but I'm not gonna start on it yet, just because I gotta... Hello, Nathan. How's everyone's day going? I want to just start with, like... Oh, gosh. Why is everything open up here? What are these? When was the last time I used Notepad? What is this? Okay. Empty note space. Can I make this bigger? Alright, so... I got a couple goals that I want to, like, actually work towards. I wrote them down. Let me just find them. Okay, so... I have to redo... dang it, I closed... Chat! I closed it. Okay, so I have to redo... Oh, gosh, I'm still trying to, like... I'm so good at this, obviously. Redo orb... Mechanics... Stop. I can't spell. I'm still, like, trying to move stuff around so I can, like, see everything. Okay. And the way I want to do this is by... that thing. Use booleans instead of loops. So basically, the way I have all of the code for the orbs is, like, super bad right now because it's using the, like, loops, and it basically is just not very optimized. This itself will probably take all day. I want to do something with rewriting, like, the actual orb in the code. So, like, this is what the code looks like. So you take the player's velocity, this we don't need anymore, gravity direction, movement direction, and then it just runs it through all of this to figure out what the output velocity... Yeah, don't worry. You don't have to understand what this means. I'll try to explain it. But, Hi, Thunder. What's up? Oh, no. Hey, Nick. Hey, Ripple. I don't... And also, like, I'm still using this, which I don't even use this anymore. So basically... Redo... Hey, it's called in-orb calculations. But your layout's gone? What lay... Oh, your, like, level layout? No. That's not good. Well... Thunder, you're still alive. No, I'm sorry, MJ. Okay, so... Redo orb calculations. So basically I should maybe pull up the actual game, but you know how, like, if there's a bunch of orbs, like, overlapping each other, do I even have the... Yeah, so when you have a bunch of orbs overlapping each other, you, like, hit the one with the, like, with like highest priority basically. So the way that I have it is it just adds it to an array. So it basically with this instead of like giving orbs different priorities based on like Z layers basically. You just have this array and then you add it to an array. So the one that you would actually activate would be the last one that you overlaps. So if you have like 2 orbs here, let's say you can you even see my cursor? Oh, yeah. If you're like coming down here and then you overlap these, you'd hit the blue one. Even though you're overlapping both, you hit the blue one. That's like the only way I can't, well, I mean, it would be easier to flip it so you hit the first one. But I think in the normal game it uses the last one you overlapped. I'm not quite sure. I might have to go back and check that. So orbit I don't know, priorities. That's, how the heck do you spell oh, like that? Jeez. Priority. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Next, this one I might not do on stream just because it's really tedious, but calculating accurate physics. Spelling is hard. Yeah, spelling is hard. I hate spelling. Calculating accurate physics, just because I kind of got to do that before I do like any actual levels. Speaking of levels, hi, I'm Mac Hooks. Sorry if I said that wrong. How's it going? Welcome. So calculate accurate physics. And then actually like finish a layout. So I already started working on a layout. Thunder, are you so here? Yeah, Thunder. I put the one layout that you made into this bro, what's it called? Axis. Yeah, that's what the level's called. Finish layout. Decorate. Well, actually, I'm just gonna put these on the same line. That's decorate. Just because I'll probably be doing those at the same time. That I need to. I can't think. Well, because discuss level selection. So maybe I can get like feedback on how I should actually do level selection. I kind of want to put like spaces between this. That looks stupid. Okay, these are our goals. Again, I'm probably only gonna do this one today. I'm also really rusty because I haven't actually worked on this since when I last released that video, just because I've been like so busy. So let's actually begin. So basically the way I have this right now, so if this is the code for the cube and you have the jump thing right here. So the way I have it right now is that on trigger, the event triggered, so when you press spacebar, this will basically like loop, so it'll send out a pulse every tick. However, the started thing is only like when you start, so you click and then this will activate and then this will activate like on repeat, and then once you let go, then it'll send out completed. So the way I have it right, I said that 5 times, I'm so sorry. These 2 nodes I don't even need because I can just use this one. And then, I mean, this is all this is just to activate the orb. So, because you have to take into account, like, buffer clicking, and, like, when you jump off the ground, like, you know, jump off the ground. Yeah. Sorry, I'm, like, doing other stuff. It's hard to... So the reason why I used booleans instead of loops is because for buffer clicking, you well, I don't know what you basically check. Right now I'm getting text. Stop. I want to try to explain. When you start clicking, it'll only do one. So basically, instead of this, we can just run this into here. That completely removes the need for that. And I have a loop here, and this is just buffer clicking. You know, like you jump, you click, and then you hold into an orb, and then it activates it as soon as possible. And then everything else here is just like normal orb stuff. So if you like start clicking when you're already overlapping an orb, yeah, that's how that works. So I want to let's just move all this down, and then let's see the not refresh, find references. So we have. I hope that I don't actually use this in what's it called? The parent. So I have a parent blueprint which has all this stupid code that no one cares about. Basically, instead of using a jumping like this is one that I made this node. Instead of that, I can just use the default one. Okay, let's actually like code something so I can say I did something today. I'll start out by just putting this up here. So when you start jumping, it'll first check to see if you're overlapping an orb. Like this is all this does. I mean, it looks really complicated, but it's just are you overlapping an actor, and then it just gets the last index from this array, which is just saying, are you overlapping an orb? That's all it is. And if you are, then we can probably just execute orbs like that. So this is the node for actually like activating the orb. So earlier I showed off the in-orb stuff, so which is all of this junk. Yeah, that all of that is this. So it just sends over your gravity direction, movement direction, velocity, all that good stuff. And then from the output, you can actually change the gravity direction and launch the player. And originally, the reason why I had it being the plane constraint was before. I actually don't think I ever got to show this off. So, in like the first video I made, I showed how the arrows can like. I don't even have any orbs in here, bro. Come on. I showed how the orbs can like make you change direction, which is not how it works anymore. So if I make this an arrow and then I move the focus like this way, I think I had it like this, where I have this arrow, and then when you click the orb, you start moving in this direction when before you were moving in this direction. That's not how it works anymore. Instead, where is it? Can I click it? Here we go. I have just a spline, which I mean, you all have probably seen or not Realistc. What the heck? 3-. This is how 3- does it. So you have a spline, and then you move along the spline. So, and I think that this system will work better. The only issue is that I wanted to have some movement directions that were like not horizontal. So like moving up a wall, for example. The same functionality as the like rotate gameplay trigger thing or whatever it's called. I don't know. I haven't used the 2.2 editor that much. I wanted something like that, but it was way too complicated, and it was not very user-friendly for when I eventually make a level editor. Okay, back to orbs. That was such a tangent. So, are you overlapping the orbs? Then yes, you can execute. However, if you're not, then I'm thinking that we check to see if the player is falling, which means is the player in the air when you start clicking. And this is how I can do the buffer click stuff. So if you are, well, if you're not falling, it's not going to do anything. Well, not falling, that means you're on the ground. The only issue is I think it'll work. I would be afraid that this might still activate even if like you're on the ground when you start jumping. So if you are falling when you start jumping, we want to like allow the player to basically buffer click. So I'm thinking that we use a boolean like I said I was gonna do. And I was called buffer click. And we will set buffer click to on. Bam. Do I have... Hang on, let me check something real quick. Okay, so I have a event set up. So it's called ground or something. Yeah, no. Event on ground. Yeah, it's this one. So this will trigger when you land. So when you hit the ground, you should turn this should be on. So we want to be able to buffer click when that happens. And then when you land, it should set it to off. So when buffer click is on, let's go ahead and remove that. On. Okay, here. I would just run a branch out of this. And then that. Okay, cool. So when buffer clicking is on, then the triggered thing, which is the looping one, it'll run into the branch, and then this will this is like horrid because I was thinking about how I was gonna do this, and there isn't really like an easy way to activate, like actually activate it, because like with the pad it's easy. If you overlap the pad, then activate pad, like that's easy, but this is difficult because you gotta account for buffer clicking, you gotta account for like hitting it when it's on the ground, and like when you're inside of it already when you start clicking. Like there's so many different things that you have to Realistc. So many things I have to Realistc, yep. Alright. I have an idea. It's called make another variable called can use orb. And then from this, oh gosh, I don't think I'm gonna like this. Maybe. New free for the month pass that's finally came out. Let's go. I will look at them later. I'm not gonna look at them right now. Are they good? Are they like, because I don't need like stylized like tree environment, like something annoying like that. When is medieval village? Oh, that's good. Is it stylized or is it like realistic? Because I do not like stylized stuff, unfortunately. Or like stylized games are cool, but I don't need stylized assets for anything that I'm doing. I'll just use Quixel, like. Wait, you're cooking right now? Alright. I don't like stylized stuff, yep. Like, stylized means, like, instead of looking realistic, it looks like an artist made it. That's kind of like the idea of stylized. Right now, fine, I'll just check myself. I will show you what I mean. It looks pretty real. Well, does it say like stylized in it? Like it'll say stylized. I'm looking at it right now. Here. Okay, never mind. It's hard to tell. Never mind. Okay, I don't think it's stylized. This doesn't look stylized. All right, cool. Anyways, where were we? How about? This is like, I don't know how to do this. I'm clueless. Fortnite, yeah. That's a really good example, actually. Fortnite. Thank you, MJ. I can say M7 for some reason. You should definitely go. Yeah, Ripple. I think I already talked to you a couple of times about doing that. Heroes using self-service. I'm thinking, okay? I guess there might be an easier way to do this. How about instead of that, I have a single branch here like I have. It's going into here. And then maybe this will like loop until you leave the orb. Did you? Yeah. I didn't know, it was a while ago. But don't worry, I know. Like, we can always talk about it. Idea. Oh, this will still use a loop though, which I don't like. So I have like a loop here. No, well, nah, I don't want to do this though. I'm trying to. I want it to be like a way that I can do this without using a loop, because I really don't want to use a loop. I was thinking this would work, but as I'm doing this, I feel like I'm thinking about like better ways. So, okay, so you start clicking. Are you overlapping? If you are, do that. If you're not, turn on this variable. How about I just go out from here? Oh my gosh, wait, hang on. I think that this will work, like, perfectly fine. Alright, thanks, MJ. Oh no, is the chat delete? Someone send the message saying hello, smile when you hear this. We're gonna check for chat delay. Okay. Bro, it's like 3 seconds. It's fine. That was almost instantaneous. No, you're fine. Okay, I think that this will work. So when you start clicking, it's gonna see if you're overlapping an orb. If you are, it'll activate the orb. If you're not, it'll turn this variable on. Then when you are not clicking anymore, it'll do this. However, we need to... There. Three seconds is 20 in your book. Alright. Your book is old. Or thunder. And then when you either stop clicking or when you hit the ground, then it'll turn off the orb thing. And then in here, you have this. Alright, I think that this will work perfectly fine. I'm very afraid to test it, though. Do we want to... change how the, like, actual orb prioritization works? So, prioritization, wow. Do we want to do that, or do we roll with this? I kind of want to do that. Okay, here. But I don't know what you guys are chatting about. What the heck? Here, I was just... Okay, paint. Okay, so... I'm going to make a square. And this square will have in it event overlap. Bam. Can I make this text bigger? Bro. Never mind. I guess I can't. I'll do it like this. Oh gosh. This is the true Paint.net experience. Hello, Heath. Event overlap. And then from this, we can have... No, bruh. Can you not redo it? Okay. So this is gonna be the orb path if we run the event overlap in the orb, and this will be in the player path. Okay, I'll hang on. Let me explain this. So, hello, hero. So this is kind of complicated. So the way I want the orbs to work is I want all of the calculations to happen inside of the orb. I think it would just be way easier to, like, you know, do that if we actually do all of the calculations inside the orb. So, oh, hero's now a minute behind, I guess. So there's a lot of stuff here. Can I please delete some of this? Why? How is that still in use? Okay, I know I'm not gonna use this anymore. Goodbye. What do you mean launch velocity is already in use? Where is it in use? Oh, I found it. Oh, I know what I was trying to do. I was trying to make the color change based on what the launch velocity was. How is it still in use? It's not in use. Where is it in use? Find reference. There's no references. I'm so what? Is it in here? This is also old. Rip here. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not using that variant. What the heck did I just do? Delete. Arrow focus we need. Movement direction gravity thing we don't need. Arrow we need. Gravity change we need. Movement direction change we don't need. Snap. Yes, we need. Color and color intensity we need. And then the orb presets we need, because those are like the presets. Okay, I deleted all of the old stuff. Let's go. What the heck happened here? Oh, I know what. Okay, I know what this is. Delete. We don't need that. I love trying going through code and trying to figure out what the heck I was doing. Okay, so we gotta get rid of some of this. Hang on, let me put that back. So this is the code for the actual calculations. So calculating the new velocity, the new gravity direction. That's all this. This is in the orb. However, obviously we need the player to be the one that receives the velocity. So the orb calculates it, and then the player is the thing that actually it changes its own gravity, stuff like that. The issue is I don't know how to do that because I'm dumb, I guess. Well, I could probably just. Could I just change the stuff inside? Oh gosh, this is not a good idea. Not that. Could I just change the player's gravity and stuff inside of the orb? Will that work? Yeah. So on overlap, we have the player and the orb. So the way I have it right now is when the orb is overlaps, it'll send a message to whatever overlapped it, and that's what this is. On the receiving end, this, so when the orbs overlaps, it'll send this, and this is the receiving end. So it receives the message. And then it adds the orb, which is what this is. So the orb sends, like, itself, basically. It sounds weird. It sends itself, and then that orb is added to an array. And that's how the, like, prioritization works when you have overlapping stuff. Then when you execute it, it'll get the last index, so the last orb that you overlaps, and then it'll run this function inside of the orb. And this function is this thing, which I've showed like a million times now. But it has to send over your velocity, your gravity direction, and your move. You don't even need your movement direction now, do you? Because I have the spline. Right, I don't need any of that down there now. Okay. And I also want to try not to change any of this besides the stuff that I just deleted. Or what is this? Oh, I understand. Never mind. But the way that I had to get the orbs to work with, like, directional gravity was so complicated. You have to, like, get the player's gravity direction and then unrotate vectors. The heck is this? What? That, and then, oh gosh, it was a whole mess, and then you re-rotate them. Hope your chat is eating your messages. That's not good. Oh, I'm tired. I hit the first wave in Future Funk 2. I forget which one that is. I know. I did Future Funk 1, and then I, like, tried Future Funk 2, like, a little bit. I was way too bad to do it, though. The chat hates you. Okay, I'm just, like, trying to... Okay, see you, Summer. Yep. I will have luck with the gamer. Hello, Hero Rat 1. Right, it's so hard to, like, think about this. Yes, Hero, I knew that. It's a very good observation. Oh my gosh, why? Okay, this is not gonna work at all. Character movement. I don't know why I thought that was gonna work. That's not how casting is. Die to it again. No. Stop dying to it. Question is this: do we want this in the orb or not? It's like I could just move it out of the orb and into here. How's the pad code? Oh my gosh, this is not good at all. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo all of this too. Bro, come on. Why did I do it like this? Back rifle. Sorry about that. My mom was talking to me. Okay. What was I doing again? Oh yeah. Event overlap. Event actor begin. Okay, it's down here. Oh, I see. Okay. This is trick. This is like really hard because I want everything to be as like modular as possible so I can easily add on to it. I mean, Geometry Dash is just a expanding game. Always a new horizons. Fun fact, did you know that if you open a water bottle and turn it upside down, the contents will leak out? No, I didn't know that. 40 in Future Funk 2. 3 times. It's been so long since I've seen the level. I don't actually remember what that is. Sounds very tricky though. Gosh, I do not like this. It's the first trouble with the portals where you hold and don't sometimes. I'm putting way too much brain power into trying to remember. You know how to describe it? Here, no, I'll just look it up real quick. Oh. Wait, the wave. No, I'm only at the drop. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see the part that you're talking about. That part does look really stupid, though. I don't remember too much. Like, I remember I did do some, like, short runs on Future Funk 2. Just because I, for some reason, thought I could beat it back then. Okay. So, from the... I think that the way I'm doing this, like, I think that this is fine. Um... I hang on, I gotta like think about this. Do I like Coke? Yeah, I like Coke. I have like a really easy solution for this, where I use what I have down here. Can I use a switch? Switch on class. Well, like I want to switch on the class, but bro, he means like Coke, like the soda, like Coca-Cola. What do you mean? Do you mean soda? Yeah, of course he means the soda. I could just do this. What do you? You're right. What do you like? Do you actually think that? Oh my gosh, bro. No, I don't know. I don't want to do a switch on string though. That's like so inefficient. That's the opposite of optimization. That's de-optimization. Whoa, un. What's the opposite of op? Yeah, just unoptimization. I'm unoptimizing stuff right now. Let's go. So okay, so I thought about this. This is fine. It's the pad code stuff. Are you exploring in your game and you bug fix? That's basically it. Oh, you got 40 again. That sucks. Alright, Nick, see ya. So, where does the pad even, like, interfaces? Where's the pad at? Here we go. Pad message. Okay. So in the parent here. Oh, it's this. Oh, I see. Not sure if I like this either. Oh. Oh, I thought about something. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, hang on. I gotta send something to someone. Give me a minute. Okay. I'm back. I think I just had a genius moment. So I have basically I can just eat that. No, I'm not even. Can I like open this? Here we go. Oh, do I just make another function? Or do I like... You got 40 again? Wow. That's not good. I mean, you're getting it very consistently. Which is very good. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a new function. I'll call it send info. And then it'll send over... I need 2 vector. No, not 3. It'll send over your velocity and your gravity direction. Alright. Now, check this out. Never mind. Do not check this out. I don't know what I'm doing. Event begin overlap. And then I want to send the message, send info. To the thing that you overlap. And then get velocity there, and then your gravity direction there. How are you locked at 144? No. No, hero. Okay. And from this, in the orb, dang it, I need to implement the interface. Usables. Use, oh, here we go. Interfaces, and then we can get this. And then we can run the in-warp calculations. Oh, and then one thing that I need to do actually, when we send over that info, I need to send over the actor, so that way, like, we actually know which player or which actor is actually sending this info. So I'll just call it actor, because maybe we have like a monster in the future that can actually like use orbs. That would be wild. That'd be sick. But I mean, that will allow for that, and so it's just a way easier way to do it. Okay, so then we run in orb calculations. I gotta clean this up a lot too. Okay, I can just do that. And then in here, okay, well, I can remove that and that and that. So now we only receive the velocity and the gravity direction. And then we send out the launch velocity, which is like the new velocity and the new gravity direction. That's not even right, bro. So the question is can I don't think this is gonna work, but I might as well try it. Or I do like this, and then in here I can run this to, yeah. So this needs to be a wait, actually I can just change it into a character. I think I'm doing big brain plays right now. Character. Aha! Okay. I got it. Got it. Kind of working. So I'll just run this into here. 53. You're doing so good. Come on, you got this. And we can still launch them from here. Oh, this is so good. It's because with this I can just like run literally everything just from here. Okay, so we don't need a return node if we're gonna do this. I think that what we should do, just run a branch out of this and just plug gravity change into here. So if gravity change is true, it'll just go right to here. And then I can just do that. So I don't even need these two. And if there is no gravity change, then we can run it into this line. So it'll just go straight to the launch. Alright. Okay, I need to reorder some of this stuff, so put that on top. That looks way better. And in here, I need to get a self. I know. So we don't even need anything from this. In fact, we probably won't even need this entire function here. Oh, wait, no, but I just realized what I did isn't even gonna work. Okay. Dang it, that's kind of sucks. No, MJ. Move this up. Okay, that looks way cleaner. Except for this. Like, what is that? So you will be what? Okay, this should still be fine. I just need like this would work if this was a pad. If this was a pad, this would work completely fine. So basically, all I need to do is, oh, come on, just add the interface, add the send info to there. Take this. God, I did not. Never mind, I don't have that function. Crap. Okay, what does this look like? This should look exactly the same. Yeah, it looks like it does. Don't need any of that. Oh, I see. Gravity direction there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, remove that, remove that. Okay, now, dang it. Now it's the same thing. It's gonna give me all these stupid errors. And the thing that I can actually... Oh, I should use a function library. Oh, that would be so smart. I've never used one of these. This is like the perfect time. That was completely random, sorry. Where even is it? How do I... Blueprint function library. FL, probably for function library. Okay, I'm just... Function library, usables. Okay, I've never used one of these, so how does this work? So you have functions and you have local variables, it looks like. So if I'm gonna say like usable item calculation like that. I add 2 inputs. Actually, now I need 3. It's not the right thing. And then I'll also have like a character here. I'm so glad that I'm like learning how to do this right now. So now I'll literally just copy and paste this. Actually, this isn't gonna work. Dang it! I was so excited. I'm like, wow, I can actually use a function library, but no, I can't because I need the reason why I did this was literally so I can do the calculations inside of the orb, and if I use a function library, then it's not in the orb anymore. But like, I need to know the launch velocity that the orb has. I need to know the arrow focus, which is just the direction that the arrow is pointing. Ugh. Okay, so... Well, I mean, I can still do it with the pad, at least. This should not be pure anymore. This will be a character... actually, maybe this should... For the pad, it should probably be... not a character. Because if I... Well, I mean, maybe I could get it to work with the character. It's just that, like, I want to... Like with the monsters... That they're not technically characters, they're pawns. I can just like make them characters though. I mean that won't be efficient at all. That would be not very optimized. It's just like hard to think about how this should work. So for the monsters, I might have to use them as characters, or else it's not. I don't know. I haven't really like looked at how a pawn works. Right now they're all like they're all characters right now actually, but really they should all be pawns. So you have an actor, a pawn, and a character. the actor is like anything. Everything is an actor. A pawn can move around, and then a character can, like, jump, basically. So an actor is like nothing. Pawn can move. The character can move and jump. So is a tree an actor? Yeah. The tree is an actor. The trees that I have actually aren't actors, but that's because they're actually like inside of the landscape material. But like if you were to just go into the tree thing and just like add, you can't add them like that. You should add them like this. Like this is an actor, what I just added. I mean, if you like actually look at the material though, not this. This is the material. This is the material. Gosh, what is this? Where's the foliage at? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so this is the node that just adds all the trees and stuff. So yeah. You know what? This summer I'm gonna learn all about Blender and UE. Didn't you say that before and then you didn't? You like spent like a day on it. Then you're like, no. Please do though. That's not what I want us to do. Copy this. Paste. Okay. We're good. So I can remove like literally all of this now. Like that. Okay, so I replaced all that with just this. That's so useful. And then in the actual parent thing, I don't need pad message. Delete your pad. I don't need that. Where is it in use? It's not in use anywhere. I just deleted it. Pad message. Yes, pad use message. Don't need that. Speed message. I don't like. That's for speed portals. Orb message and orb. Well, I'm still working on the orbs. Transform. That's for changing BMOs. And send info is the one that we just made, which replaces basically everything, which is so useful. Where? Me missing event pad use message. What do you mean this missing event? I just... Bro, come on. Fine, I'll reopen it. What do you mean it's missing it? I deleted it. Of course it's missing it. Are you yelling at me that it's missing? Okay, there. Do I know how to get Forge working on Feather? I mean, like, doesn't it use Forge anyway? Like, I don't know what you mean. You just add... Nah, I'm lost on that one. Like, Forge... Like, Feather is Forge. You don't get Forge working on it. Wait, now you're... Oh, what version? On the 20. I don't think you can. Because, like... So, like, for the earlier versions, like 1.9 or 1.8, like, those use Forge. But, like, versions that are above, like, I don't know, 1.15 probably. Or probably even, like, 1.13. They only use Fabric because Forge is, like, horrible for those versions. So, I mean, clients just don't use Forge at all for... That's odd. I'm tired. Why am I in this? Okay, so I have that set up. The issue now is that when you overlap a pad or an orb, like, everything's just gonna work like a pad right now. Why? I have to wake up so early. Oh. Oh. That's the Pat Eames message thing. So when you overlap an orb, This is way too complicated, dude. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Well, I might still need this. Oh my, bro, come on. I can't. I'm like trying to. There's just like so much that happens with how orbs actually work. It's like way too complicated to do lethal combination. You know, I was thinking about it. Oh gee, no, 10%. Rip. I'm struggling right now. I don't know what I'm doing. Like this system would work so well if I could just like easily distinguish between pads and orbs. This would be so much easier if I could just like run a branch out of here and say like, is this a pad or is this an orb? But no. Okay, you know what? Let's try something. If I have my friend draw my PC at home, I try to use Steam Cloud to fight lethal. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna try this. This is kind of going back to exactly the same thing I had before. That's the thing, I'm gonna remove this so it's not a function anymore and it's just like in here. I don't know. Here, I'll deal with the function first. Right, in-pad calculations. This isn't a character though, which is an issue. Oh, I just realized. Oh. I can just I can just get velocity. Oh, I can just get the velocity from here. I don't even need to. Jeez, dude. Yeah, I don't even need to send this stuff. If I just send over the character. Only issue is that if I'm doing it from an actor begin overlap, this isn't a character. I need to. Can you even like cast a character? All right. I think I can just do that. So using Blender through Zoom, I'm going to install the actual application. Yeah. I know what you mean. But weren't you having like issues with that? Or like you couldn't get into the onto the actual website? Okay. Oh, I see. All I did was press delete. Alright, cool, there we go. Down here. Bro. I don't need that anymore. What went up here? I can just look at what went up here actually. Gravity direction and then velocity. Bro. Crap, I just... Oh my gosh. Just copy and paste these. You know, like, before I started this stream, I was like, maybe I should do all this in C++. I am very glad I didn't do that. That would have been an absolute pain to figure out how to do. Velocity. Fuck that, it's there. Cool. Skull. And I think that's done. So that's just the pad, though. This isn't like... This isn't anything besides the, you know. I mean, the issue is the orb. The orb is so much harder to figure out how to do this because it doesn't activate right away. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Out of the orb message... Here, I'm just gonna also remove all... Not that one. I need that one. Out of this, we can just get the actor. So this orb... Here, I'll call it actor. I'm not gonna call it anything stupid. So we have that. Orb message with actor, and the actor is self. Okay. We also have this. Oh! Oh, I just had an idea. I might be hard to do that, though. I was thinking, like, what if when you send the orb actor over, you also get the priority number of it? Because the priority isn't decided by the orb. It's decided by the player. It's when the player overlaps it. So we also have to change this to actor. This will be good because this will also remove that hard reference of having to store the... Okay, refresh that. Refresh that. There. And then I just need to do the same thing on here. Remove that. Okay. So what my thinking is, it's because we know that this actor is an orb. Because an orb is the only thing that can, like, actually send that message. So don't need that. Okay, I guess we are removing that, because we don't need that anymore. Yeah, that's fine. But it's been... Stream's been going for an hour and a half, so... Back at the start, people are gonna join a lot, but... it's like 2:30 p.m. Dang it, what was I just about to do? Oh yeah. Delete. I'll use that. So now we only have these two. So... In fact, we can probably just make this one. Like, if we just run, like, a branch out of this. And inside of orb message, we add a... add or remove. This will be a boolean. I think I took a long break from game dev. Let's get back into it. Hey. So when you add it, it'll go into here, and then when you move it, it'll go into here. And then we can remove that. Look at that. And that, well, like, I mean, this looks a little bit messier, but that completely removes the need for this entire, well, I need to copy and paste this. So the target is this. And then add. There. Okay, cool. And then guess what? Remove orb end message. It's so nice to see this with only 4 functions, because before I had like 8, and it was so annoying to work with. So this is completely fine for actually adding the orb to the array. Now we need to figure out like when to actually calculate the orb thing. And then we also need to do the calculations themselves. Whatever. So I'm thinking that we have orb calculations. I don't want to really make another one, but I have to. Now add a character. kind of sucks that I have to do it like this, but I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, only other efficient way to do this would be to actually send the info back. So in here, you calculate the velocity and all that stuff, and you send it back to the player, and then the player will apply that stuff to themselves. And then that would, like, that would save the need to have to cast the character. But I don't know, I don't really wanna apply it in the player. Well, actually, here, maybe I can't apply it in the player. Launch grad. So this is the. That's the old function I had. Oh my gosh, bro, what is this? Okay. How's my thing going? I don't know, I'm tired. Yeah, that's how it's been going. This is such an old function, I don't know why I'm using this. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place because I don't really want to cast to the character and then cast to the movement component. I just don't really want to do that in the pad. Like, this does not feel like this feels optimized. It doesn't feel as optimized as it could be though. Because I have to send, like, when I cast to the character, I have to get, like, there's so much info in this that has to get, and I only use the gravity direction and the velocity. Those are the only two things I get from it. But I get all of that info and like, literally, if I just run this out and I get, say, like, get. There is so much stuff here that that it also has to get. I mean, maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe like, instead of getting the entire character, it only gets the two things that I get from it. I mean, it's an issue that I know about. Your phone is still at 10%. I'll put, like, wait, what should I put for when there's, like, a possible issue? That thing. Temporary setback. I'll roll with this, but I could definitely see myself changing it in the near future. Again, I just do not like how this is. Bro, how is that in use? It's not. I don't even use that. So when you overlap it, and let me start over. I finished all of the code for like actually activating the pad and like adding the orb to the priority list. The issue is that I need to figure out how I actually want to activate it. So when you overlap it, it's gonna check this boolean, and if this is true, then it'll just execute it right away. And then it'll set this to false, because we don't want it activating a bunch of times. Thanks for having it. Bruh. No, I'm just talking out loud. Got an issue? Okay. Sorry. Let's get rid of buffer click, and then we can use orb. Hello, Messy Leo. How are you doing? ASMR breathing. Look, I'm focused, okay? Not really, I'm not focused. You know, why did RobTop have to make buffer clicking a thing? This would be so much easier if I didn't have to do buffer clicking. What is buffer clicking? So, if you... No, I'm just gonna open the page again. I don't feel like actually opening the games to show you. Is this the ground? Ground. You got the orb. You can't see that. I'll make it blue. Okay, this is the orb, okay? And you got... You can't see that. Stop using yellow. I'll use a red player. So this is Hero Rad 1, the cube. So that's hero. Okay. So when hero is in the air and you're going like this into the orb, what you can do is hang on, I need another color. Purple. Click. Okay, hang on. Okay, all the purples are clicks. So you click here, and then you click here, and then you hold until you hit the orb. So, you click on the ground, and then you click and hold, and then the moment you hit the orb, it'll activate. So, buffer click is just clicking before the orb and holding, so you instantly activate the orb. Yeah, I hope that made sense. That's like, is that how that works? I mean, yeah. But like this is very tricky to do, like, in code, because you need to make sure that you're not clicking on the ground and then holding until you hit the orb. Like, no, you can click before the orb and then just hold down the button, and then you'll click the orb like instantly, basically. But like, you can't click off the ground and then hold. So if I like click and then hold, and then you can't hit the orb. Like you can't click an orb. You can't like click an orb and then hold up to here. Okay. Okay, see you, Ripple. Hello, ZVZ. How's it going? So yeah, there's just a bunch of like checks that you have to do to make sure that the orb actually activates at the correct time. So what I just did, what I have now, when you start clicking, it'll check to see if you're overlapping an orb. If you are, it'll activate the orb. If you're not, it'll see if you're in the air, and then if you are in the air, it'll turn this on. And this would basically just make it... Actually, I don't even need any of this. Oh wow, this is going great. Yeah, so that'll just turn that on. I think that'll work, actually. Whoa, what's this scratch? This is not a scratch. Nope. I haven't even done any gameplay yet. I've just been coding for almost 2 hours now. That's wild. This should work. And I say should because it probably doesn't. Okay, can I like actually go into a map or whatever? And this is gonna be maps. Oh my gosh, no, I now have to fix all these stupid errors. Delete. Of course, all the backup files that I have are just like, no, we don't want to work now. Delete. I don't need any of that. Wait, hang on, just open all errored. Delete. 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 That one's done. Next. I already did that one. It went from, how did it go from 10 to 12? Delete, delete, delete. Delete, 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 delete. Bro. Oh wait, this is the ball. Wait, hang on. Ship, UFO, wave. Okay. So it's those ones that I don't want to delete too much in. Okay, I fix all that. These ones are the ones that I need to make sure that I don't break anything. Which fortunately all of the code for these is just, well, all of the broken stuff is just like a set of 3 different nodes. Yeah, it's just gonna be these for every single time. Crap. Never mind. Guess I can't do that. You should add an Easter egg of low quality here. No. Not doing that. Finally, okay. I can actually, like, press the play button. Okay, so why is it not in the center of my screen? Why is it, like, off? There we go. You finally got the 10% battery warning. Okay. Let's just see if an orb will, like, work. It does not even work. Oh my gosh, okay. Now I have to figure out why it doesn't work. Oh, well, oh yeah, I wonder why. It's because I didn't even do that yet. Is that, no, I'm not adding that. So in this, I have that. Okay. I'm not even using the right function here. What's this called? It's called orb. What? Okay, so why can I not? Bro, it should be a message. Bro, what? Okay. Oh, here we go. That's the one I want. You finally got to 9%. That's like you're like playing a level. You're like, wow, I finally got to 9. Okay, in the orb. Yep, that's all good. Okay, please. Nope, it's still broken. Okay, now I'm confused because this should definitely work. It doesn't. So that was the time where I just run a print string out of everything. So let's see if it's actually like. Okay, so it is calling this. Okay. So then we have the orb calculations. Ooh. There's probably so many issues with this. No. Okay, let's just see if it's adding it. Okay, it is adding it. Let's see if it's finishing this. Yeah, it's finishing that. I'm such an idiot. Oh gosh, there's nothing here, that's why. You're no 7. Okay, well, let me fix that real quick. Oh gosh, dude. The heck? I just had that open. Where'd it go? Orb calculations. So you get the input. And then in the... Bro, why? Why does it go to the default thing? None. Can I change this to none? Hey, whatever. So I would just copy and paste this into here. Okay. So, this, no, not that. What the heck? Velocity. There we go. Please, moment of truth. Okay, we're close. That's not what's supposed to happen. Oh my gosh. Alright, cool. Cool. We actually did it. No way. So I need to make sure I do this for the pad. I need to make sure that these are both overrides. Okay. Let's go. We did it. That was way harder than it should have been. I think we're kind of done after that. Okay. I'm very tired. So this is probably have that done. I mean, like, I think that okay, that's okay, I expected that. You can hit an orb twice before you leave it. Not good. So instead of on execute orb. Oh gosh, no. I just realized this is not gonna work at all, actually. So if orbs are like overlapping each other, I can't use this. Because this is turned off. Oh, you know what I could do? Because hello, Keys Gaming. How's it going? Welcome. I am working on. I mean, yeah, because you're here. I'm assuming that you know what Geometry Dash is. I'm making like a realistic version of it. Right now, I'm remaking how the orb code is, because I did not like the old system for how orbs would like activate. So I mean it works fine now. What I'm trying to fix this. You can activate an orb twice before you leave it, which actually no, a really easy way I can fix that. It's called I just do that. Well, not that. That's not how you do it. Do the calculations and then you just remove it after. There. Okay, yeah, that works fine. It looks goofy when I do the time dilation thing. You're a dev, but you're not new on Realistc 5. You make games in like Roblox Studio. And I've been on Unity. Oh, I see. Never tried the Roblox thing. I tried Unity, like, when I first, like, this is the first game I've ever made. And it was either this or Unity. And I was definitely leaning towards this more. But I figured that I might as well at least like try Unity. And I did, and I had no idea how to do it. Use it. And so in my humble opinion, I think that Unreal Engine just looks way better. And yeah, that still works. Cool. Complete. Bam. Okay, that's one thing. Let's check off. I also did this while I did that. Oh, what the? What? Excuse me? Okay, sure. I didn't realize that was even possible. I didn't think that Notepad did it like that, where you like add a space instead of pushing everything else. I did this as well. Wow, I did not realize I was only at 3 things done. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Oh gosh, let's close that. I don't need that. I still need to do for all game modes. I didn't do that yet. How did I do in the cube? Oh, I literally just did that. Okay. Well, shouldn't... Yeah. Okay, so... For the ship, like... I mean, you just... Like, if you're over an orb, you activate it. It's very... simple compared to the stinking cube. I guess. Do I have a... I need a ship for... Or I can just start as a ship. Ship. Still haven't fixed the particles yet. So why is there a... Okay, sure. So I haven't fixed the particles yet. There we go. It is hard to click that though, jeez. Now I'll try this one. Oh great, the rotation's messed up again. Know what I'm not doing right now? Fixing that. I got the orbs working on it. So, oh, this is very close to what it already was. Does you see that? don't know why I don't put jumping first. What the heck?
Your game is so good, YouTube thinks it's...
Oh, really? Well, I mean, it's based off of Geometry Dash, so that's probably why. Dang, I didn't switch it. It's shaking? I mean, of course,
You're working on your first person breaching game. It's based off Unrecord.
and ready or not.
That is very cool.
Unrecord is like insane. Like, it's so realistic. I don't understand how they got it so realistic. Good luck with that. That sounds awesome. Okay, what was it? Oh yeah, ball. Oh my gosh, what is this mess? Why is there like so much space here? That looks...
Is,
I don't know, I've never used the I don't play Roblox. Okay. So, but like, I didn't know about the whole like editor they have now or whatever. I don't know anything about it though. Okay, I gotta rethink how I did this. I mean, shouldn't the...
yeah.
No, I'm curious now.
What is it, the...
What, the creator hub? Good lord. Like, what? Does it use like a...
It's 6 a.m. Oh no.
Go to bed. So does it use like does it use like a coding language or is it like node based? Like what is how does this work?
It uses Lua. I've never heard of that. Yeah, the plugin. Oh, I see. What does it look? I can't find any images of what it looks like. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's all Greek to me. I don't know how. I mean, I've never seen that before. It's like complicated. Like how high level is it? How did I do it here? Oh, I don't know. That I mean, I looked at it for like 5 seconds. I haven't actually learned how to code in like text. Like I started, like I know how to do like some stuff in C++ with like Unreal Engine. I've just never been able to like stick with it, you know? Like for instance, I tried learning Python. So, you download PyCharm. Yeah, that's what it's called. And then you like learn how to like make variables and like uh you know like stuff that you do in code. But I've just gotten so like bored with it. And, like the issue is that I know like what like a variable is. I know what a function is. Like I know all that stuff, but like having to relearn it to put it into text form, it's like I just can't. Yeah, so I use ChatGPT. Yep. And like you get to like download libraries, which I um yeah, I just never wanted to get into. I mean, because not only do you have to learn how to code, you have to also learn how to use the libraries that you download. That's just a whole um like I forget what the saying is. It's like can of worms I don't want to get into. I don't know what the saying is. Welcome back. Welcome back, Nick. Soulmates COD. Yeah, I expected. Like people make everything in that now. It seems like I got this featured in like a daily dose of geometry dash video, and like people in the comments of the video were like, "Bruh, this looks like Roblox." Wow, it's almost like I'm not good at making levels. I am not artistic at all. Like I can't do art stuff. I'll code like the functionality for everything. I I I just never been good at art. I can do code and I'm also a musician. So I'll do music art. That's not like drawing art is I can't. I draw stick figures. All right, sure. Go ahead. Okay, what was I doing? This is the cube.
You're not good at drawing too. I do not. I. Oh, I wish I was good at drawing. Like, here's one skill that I wish I could have. I might have to go with being an artist. Like, I'm just not. Gosh, it's bad. Okay. What was I doing again? I was copying and pasting stuff. That's all I remember. Okay. Do you want to be an artist for textures or UI? Uh, like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like an artist in general. Like, making, here. If I go into, like, this. Like, this is the first level. Oh, great. No, that's awesome. That's completely broken. This is what I get for not opening stuff. Oh, that's why. Well, I have music in there. Wait, and it's saying access none trying to read property. Bruh. Yeah, there we go. So like this is the first level. I didn't even know where to begin with decorating. Sorry for taking so long to like get into that. So like actually like making a level like that kind of artistic or whatever. Like I can't do that. I don't know like where to put stuff. Here, don't mind me. I'm just gonna pull up a video. Here. My own video. Let's go. Okay, so this is like the most kind of like the most recent one I did. Like come on, bro. This looks like Garbo. Like I don't know how to decorate levels. There's so much like open space here. I don't know that. Yeah, let me find another one here. This is probably a like this video. This is VSC. Like this took way too long, and it's only like it's not even 30 seconds, and this still took like forever to make, and it's still not even that good. So like it's just the like actually making levels. This is my favorite one, just because Minecraft. But like this is at least better. There's still like a lot of open space. It was so hard to make that video because having to like Minecraft stuff like that. Okay, back to. It's still so good, especially if you're just. Nah, I don't think so. Cause like if you put out
a video. I should probably mention that the Kratos one. That was the fourth time I made a video like that. That wasn't even the first one. So it's not really like starting out. That was almost a year afterwards. But number two, that if you're just starting out, but people are still roasting your creative decoration skills, then like it's not good, because people don't understand how much time it makes to make some videos. Like, bro, like the cobwebs video, which was the Minecraft one, that one took around a month, but I also spent like a long time on it every single day. The Kratos one took, I don't know, like, that one took like way longer. It took like several months, but I still didn't work on it every day. The VSC one, I definitely worked on a lot more. That one took three, I think, 3 months. But like it just takes so much of a time investment just to just to like actually get everything set up to actually like make the level. Like, there's so much stuff going on behind the levels where you have to motion track the footage, and then you have to key out the background, and then you gotta download assets for everything, and then after you make the level, you gotta like spend a little bit compositing it, putting layers on everything. There's just a lot going on, but behind the actual level. I'm gonna go back to the other thing. Alright, I was doing with the ball. Okay, what the... Do you think you can learn Unity visual scripting without tutorials? I mean, I learned this without tutorials. Like, I just never found the tutorials helpful. Which like is a like I've thought a lot about like how tutorials are, and I feel like tutorials are like not talking about what they should be doing. They're like, if you look at like Unreal Engine, blueprint tutorial, like they show you like how to do like one thing, like for like maybe they show you like how to make like a stamina system or like a sprinting system, but they don't actually like explain how it all works. Sorry, I got a notification. Well, so in the case of like if they show you how to make like a stamina system, like they show you all the nodes, but like I remember like I showed one of my friends a bit ago how to make a stamina system. So like you have like CTRL, love CT, you have like this, you have set max speed, that's not max speed, set max, and then you set this, and then you set this to like, I don't know, like a higher number than what it was before. And then on released, set it back. Oh, I don't know what it was, but like they show you how to do this, but like people wouldn't know like what this is. So like they need to know that this is an event. If it has red on it, it's an event. It'll send a signal, and a chain of nodes can only be activated by an event, which is in red. And this specific event is for the button left control. So when the button is pressed down, it'll send a single pulse out to this node, and this node will get the character movement, which controls all of the movement for the character. It'll get that character movement, and in that character movement is all of these things on the right, which there's a lot of stuff here, but it'll set the value of the max walk speed, which is this one right here. It'll set that value to a different number, and then on released, it'll set it back to what it was before. So like, I mean, this is only 4 nodes, but like, you gotta like explain what these things are. Like the different type of nodes. So like you got this node, you got like a function node. That's not a good example. Yeah, after application. A function node which has an F on it, and it's usually blue. And then you have pure nodes. So like this technically is a function node, but it's pure because it doesn't have execution pins. And execution pins are the white arrows. So a function node that's blue does an action. A function node or a pure node that's green like gets information, or it changes it. So if you like multiply this by, I don't know, like get the forward, I don't know, like just 2 random things, and you multiply them together. So this does an action, these 2 get information, and this one edits that information. Instead of just saying, oh yeah, this will set, this code right here will do this action. Like, no, you gotta like explain what each thing does. Like, a beginner will not understand that. Please make tutorials for scripts. You're so good. Thank you. I will at some point. I wanna like still get better at stuff like this though. Do you make it? Oh, now you're asking him. So like, I don't know what I was gonna say. Just like explain stuff, because a beginner isn't gonna know what these things do. Like, it's gonna be easy for you to know because you already know how it works. And then they sell like $50 courses on how to do that. Selling courses for a free program is kind of crazy to me. Like, I get it. It's like your job to be a game developer. I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me that you can charge money for a course for a literally free program. And like, I've learned everything that I know. I'm pretty much entirely self-taught. Like, I look stuff up once in a while, obviously, but like, I learned most of what I know just on my own. So like, just try to learn stuff on your own. Now that I've done a whole TED talk about game dev tutorials, I should actually like finish this. Oh, I see what the issue was here. Hey. This is so inefficient, bro. Hey, here's Zach. I don't know how I even want to approach this. Like, this is really messy. I don't really know how I want to do this. Okay, hang on. I got actually lunch of geometry. I should gotta test something. If you are a ball, if you're a ball, and you click an orb and you hold, can you like click? Do you like go off the ground after? Oh gosh, I. Uh. This is a platformer. And should be ball. No, I'm not. I haven't at all looked at any of the cool new settings and stuff. Not gonna do that right now, though. Okay. Dang it, it's not even a long enough level. Huh. Okay, I actually thought that that was possible, but I guess it isn't. So, when you, like, actually jump off the ground, it works kind of like just hitting an orb, actually. So, if I... Oh gosh, dude. Do I have... Am I using the event on ground? Ground. Event on ground. Oh no, it's here. Crap. Okay. Here. Um... this is like kind of hard because I have in the parent is where I have like this. So if I I kind of just want to completely redo this. Okay. I don't bruh. Okay, let me redo this. Hero, no. No, I haven't, Hero. Alright. Yeah, I see it, Hughes.
So, okay. I think I can probably just use the same variable for the orbs and for buffer clicking the ground. Bro, why is the ball so like this? Like, you can buffer click the ceiling and ground. Why? So if this is false, then we'll do this. So this is... Okay. So this would just change your gravity direction to the opposite of whatever it is. So, like, when you're in the ball, it'll swap it. It'll do this. Yeah. It is 3:51 p.m. and I'm still yawning. So that's good, I think. No, it's not. Hang on. This is not good at all. I should be doing this when I'm not falling. So if I'm on the ground and I click, yeah, I should do the ball thing. Yep. Please. But I use this. Oh, you're from Australia. Hello, Australia person. He actually, I don't know how people stay up all night. That's wild. Okay, so I just need to... When I hit the ground, I need to check to see if I'm, like, buffer clicking. Also, this is not how I should be doing this. I should probably... be doing the same thing I did with the cube. So in the cube, I have this. I don't like this either, though. This is... Okay. Like this works fine. How fast is the ball rotation in the actual game? I don't know. So I have event in air. Like that. Okay, how fast is this? So after 1 second... After 1 second... Set 360. Okay, so... Dang it, I just... Hero is having stream lag. Bro, how has this been almost 3 hours long? What the heck? There's no way. How long are you gonna stream for? Just until I have to go eat dinner.
how long that's gonna take. So I shouldn't. Yeah, I think I don't need any of this. I think I can just delete that. So this is the rotation for the ball spinning when it's in the air. So this just loops. And then you just add a specific rotation, which is based on how long a tick lasts for. Basically just saying, just add some rotation every frame. So on event ground, I need to check to see if can use orb is on. That's not what I want to see. I'm sorry, I don't know Unity visual scripting. Bro, my age is so easy to guess, like... You're not gonna get it wrong, I just don't know how to use Unity. Do I even still have Unity installed? Nope. I have the hub setup installed. Okay, so all I need to do is run completed. Actually, what does completed do? Oh, it just resets the jump again. But that's fixed with this. So I can just turn this off when you stop jumping. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how to say your name, I'm gonna try. Biggest issue as a streamer is that you don't know how to pronounce people's names. And then I have execute orbs here. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't know. Are you? I would say no. Just cause, you know, YouTube. You can put, like, you can substitute it in for something else, so, like, put, like, just the letter F or something if you want. Okay, so all of this is disconnected. That's not even the right game mode. Ball. Okay, that's... Okay. Bro, I'm not a pro. There are people who are way smarter than me. And I've only been doing this... Like, I started... just under a year ago. So like people who have been like I don't know C++, like the pros do C++ because it's definitely more efficient. I'd love to learn C++ for this. That would be so cool. Don't deny it. Those, I'll get you a job at Epic. Yeah, but I'm not coding the engine. I'm coding in the engine. But I appreciate the kind words. Okay, what was I doing again? Oh yeah. I'll get you a job coding Fortnite. All right. How would I get a job? Like, what do you do to get a job with this? Cause like, I'm not exactly like an old person that can just move depending on where my job is. Like, I still have to go to school. It's like I can't move around. But like, you know, whenever you don't know how to finish something, you say you know. Darn. Yeah, what am I doing? I need to. So I just did. I'll start you a home. I would actually like to do that, like sometime when I'm older. Start games, not as like a main job. Like I don't think I could just start my own company like that. I have no training in that. But like starting a studio, like a game studio. Well, I don't know if I'd want to do games though in it. Like I'd use Unreal Engine, but like you can use Unreal Engine for so many things besides games. Like I'd probably use it for like CGI and visual effects. It's like this is like real time rendering. It basically means cool stuff happens. Also, I need to figure out why this other thing. What the? What was that? Oh, is that my stream transition? I hope I was on the right window that entire time. Jeez. Oh, I'm not even on the right window. Okay, there we go. That like was a legitimate jump scare. I was not expecting that sound effect to play. So when I execute the orbs, for some reason, it's not. You're not gonna be able to learn it in one day. Good luck. But it might not be very possible to do that. My bad.
Okay, that has 0 rotation.
That has rotation on the pitch. So why is it... Okay, so it knows that my gravity is flipped, so it's not flipping the... Okay, so it's definitely an issue with this. That's what we know. No, just learn it yourself. It's fun. Like it's fun to learn how to code. Like I've had so much fun doing this. I'm still a kid, right? Like this to me is more fun than playing games. Okay, so this is fine. You unrotate the vector. Wait, what? Why would I need to unrotate this? What? And then you make it a rotation from Z. And then you unrotate. Okay, why? I remember when I finally figured like this, all of this code up here that like when I first did it, I was like, oh my gosh, I finally figured out how to do that because it took me literally days to figure out. Do I have a GTX 4090 Ti or a 2060 Super? I don't have either of those. I have a 3070 Ti. And then I also have a 10, no, not a 10, a 1660 Super, but it's not plugged in right now. I gotta get a cable to plug it in. And the plan is to stream from the 1660, and then I can do everything else on the 3070. But, I mean, I don't have the cable right now, so I can't do that. Intel UHD 620 integrated graphics. Yeah, you probably won't be able to run Unreal with it. Well, one of my friends in school, um, he was learning Unreal, and he only had the integrated graphics. Yeah, we just gave him an error when he was trying to launch it. So I'm like, yeah, you might need to actually get an actual graphics card. And then he got an actual graphics card. And now he uses Unreal. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, print string. Oh, you have a laptop, yeah. Laptops are nice because you can actually like take them with you places. Like I have a desktop PC, so I can only do stuff on it when I'm at home. But like if I like go on like a long trip, like a vacation, or like even just like at school if I have like free time. Nope, can't do anything.
Oh, I'm tired. Hey, such. Bro, what? I'm so confused. I don't know why this is happening. I'm sorry, it sucks. Okay, what do I do? Okay, so the whenever you're not sure how to do something, just go into Paint and figure it out. So you have like an. Can I make this not hurting my eyes? There we go. You have an orb. The orbs. Yeah. Sounds good. The orb's velocity is gonna be this way. When the player now I gotta color code this. So this is the orb's velocity when the player's cube is going this way. And then when it's rotated, do red. Let's rotate it so the gravity is up. This needs to go down, but for some reason, when it's rotating down, it's not rotating the right number. So, yellow, sure. So you have like a vector, right? A vector is just a coordinate. So the vector of the launch velocity is 0, 0, 2, 1, 0, 0. That's what it is by default. And it's supposed to rotate this number by whatever the player's gravity is. So it should rotate to. I saw a dot. It should rotate to 0, 0, negative 2, 1, 0, 0. I think that it's just like the wrong number. Rotators are so weird in Unreal. I do not like how they work. Like you gotta do stuff like this where you like add 90 to the pitch to figure stuff out. Like what is that? Hey, let's go, hero. Are you on a road trip right now or something? I think you said so earlier. I forget though.
So what's confusing me is that um well, hang on. Let's see what this number says. So we know that the final one is wrong. What does the second final one say? That's right, actually. That hits the right number. So when you rotate it back to the gravity direction, we don't want to do that. Which is odd because I feel like we should rotate it back to the. Okay. Back to paint.net. Or not paint.net, this is paint. Microsoft Paint. So we have. Can I choose a color that's gonna like burn my eyes? Okay, so let's just say we have this is the normal plane. And then this is like the edited, like the new gravity direction. So imagine the cube is like on this, like this. And then like this. There we go. So this is like the normal one, and this is the new one. And then you have the yellow orbs on it like this. There. So we know, because we're intelligent people, that this will launch you like this, and this will launch you like this. But you see, Unreal Engine is not an intelligent person. It's a computer program where you have to do stuff yourself, unfortunately. So we need to. This is the same exact issue that I was having like a few months ago when I first figured out how to do this. And also like when you have the like directional orbs, like if this was an arrow, like if it's like, oh yeah, I already have one up here actually. When it's an arrow orb up here, it should still work fine. Of course, again, because we're not stupid beings. Like we know how it should work, but it's not that easy, unfortunately. Okay, so you got like this works fine. Like that's easy. It's getting this to work. So if we use orange, how about orange? So now I gotta put the. So if we get this rotation, this is gonna be theta for now. Your sister stole your phone charger, jeez. So this is theta. So that's what the gravity direction is. And then what we do is we unrotate it by theta. We unrotate it. Where's the orange at? So it would look like, I don't know how it would look. I am like turning my head to see. Okay, so this goes like this.
Okay, so you unrotate it. That's what... Where's the orb? That's what happens when you unrotate it. You put it back to normal. So originally it was this, and then we have this. Now we can do all of the calculations. That was terrifying. Hang on. Make those eyes bigger. There we go. No. Rip Hero. So, and then once we do all the calculations, we can rotate it back, which is what this does. Well, technically, it's what this one does, but for some reason, that's not doing what I think it should be doing. So, the first step is getting to the blue one. So, you unrotate everything by whatever the angle is, and this works basically the same way. So this is just like a 2D image, but it works the same way in 3D. So that's what these two things do. So this is the arrow direction, so we unrotate it the arrow direction by the gravity. Then you make it a rotator, so you basically just find the rotation, and you find it from the z-axis. Don't necessarily know how to explain that one from when they did it a while ago. That's odd because I have this as rotation from x vector, and I add 90 to it. I don't know. So for the velocity. Jeez, how did I... What? So I get the player's velocity. Hey, Corrupted World, how's it going? Long time no see, I agree. How you been doing? We get the player velocity, we unrotate it. That's not the right window. So now the player velocity is on the blue stage. And then this will put the arrow direction. This isn't an arrow, but it's fine. And so we get that all of that onto the blue. Or not the blue, whatever it's called. Oh, I know what this is. Okay. I see. Oh yeah. I remember now. You are the other rainbow. That isn't me. Nice to see you again though. Welcome back. I see why. So this is just, if it's an arrow, it'll use the arrow focus. And if it's not an arrow, it just uses the launch velocity as the vector. So then you unrotate that by the gravity direction. So that's fine. Then this is the thing I'm not sure about. I didn't know why I'm making it a rotation from Z. Cause like, hey, I shouldn't need to do that. Okay, so let's think about this as if this was an arrow. If it was an arrow, you'd... Okay, never mind, I see again. So the reason why this is here is because the way that your velocity will work is... Gotta draw another pretty picture here, hang on.
What color do we use this time? No, whatever this color is, like. No worries. I'm trying to explain everything, but I understand that it's very complicated. So when you actually hit an orb, I need to use it, like whatever this color is. Sure, bro. I'm not streaming for 6 hours. I have to go eat. I'm ending when I go eat. Okay, so we have a player. What is that? I'll make it orange. So you're here, okay. I'll just do this in terms of like left and right velocity. So that's your left velocity. This is your right velocity. And this is your up velocity. Okay. So you have your velocity on the left, on the right, which technically those are the same. Like, you don't have velocity going left and velocity going right at the same time. That doesn't make sense. Hang on. Let me try to fix this up real quick. I'm just gonna remove the arrow. Okay, and then I'll just make it the same color. Okay, so the left and right are the same. You don't have velocity going left and velocity going right at the same time. If you're moving to the left, you're moving to the left. If you're moving to the right, you're moving to the right. You're not moving left and right. And then I will make this a brighter color so I can actually like see it. Okay. So here, I can show this in game actually. Let's go. Platformer. Cube. So you have left and right velocity, which is like, you know, moving left and right, and then you also have your upwards velocity, which is when you jump. So the music is so loud. There we go. Okay, so when you hit an orb, well, basically what happens is, so, oh my gosh, this is so hard. This is such a simple idea, but it's so hard to explain. You have left and right velocity. No, I should just use X and Y. You have your X velocity and your Y velocity. Then when you hit the orb, after you hit the orb, I don't know why I drew this like this. What your new velocity is gonna look like, it's this. So it's everything's color coded. So you, instead of keeping your, so you keep your horizontal velocity, but your vertical velocity is whatever the orb is like set to. So in the case for the default orb in this, the orb's velocity is 2,100. Alright, and then let's say your orange velocity is like, I don't know, 3,000. And then you have an X velocity, which is the blue one, of negative 1,500. That's not a 5. Okay, that looks like a 5, I think. After you click the orb, your velocity will be negative 1,500 and 2,100. So the 2,100 overlaps well, overlap isn't the right word. It takes over the 3,000. It's like they're two different countries, and the orb takes power over, I don't know. So that's why, if you notice, how if I'm moving right, I keep moving right after I click the orb. But whenever you click the orb, you always go up the same amount, no matter how, no matter what your velocity is when you click it. Okay, I hope that I explained that decent. So that's what this is. So it keeps your x and y velocity, but it sets your z velocity, which is your upwards velocity, to whatever the orb is. And then you re-rotate it by what the arrow is, which okay, so I don't even know how I would draw this one. This is like the most big brain stuff ever. Someone count the cubes on this paint file. Hello, Tommy. How's it going? So we have the cube, and we have an arrow orb. Like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, there's 7. There's one up here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8. No way. There's 8 cubes. Okay, so we have an arrow. So we need to launch this way by 2100. Oh, wait, no, it's this one that hero was on. What is this arrow? What did I... Okay, look, this is supposed to be an arrow. Right, 2, 1, 0. That's not a 0. 0, 0. Okay. So we rotate the cube to the arrow, so that way we can set this axis of velocity, and then we rotate it back so it's normal again. Oh my gosh. I don't even know how this actually works. I am thinking. Okay, so we unrotated by the arrow, and we re-rotated by the arrow, and then we rotated by the gravity again. See, I'm confused because we should need this, but apparently we don't. I'm not sure why we don't need this. Okay, hang on. Let me try. I want to see what this does when it's just a cube. Okay, so yeah, that works fine. That didn't work fine. Yeah, and that doesn't work either. Rotating the rotation of the rotation of the cube. I mean, yeah, that's quite literally what that does. You unrotate it, you unrotate it, and then you rotate it, and you rotate it. So you have to unrotate it by stuff, and then you have to re-rotate it by stuff. So if we plug this back into here... See, now it works. Bro, My bad. I accidentally changed scenes. Because whenever I press escape, I always accidentally press the G1 key or whatever. You're not EXE responding. I know, right? So then, for some reason, when it's a ball, it just doesn't work. What happens when I just, like, click? Oh, what I just did. Hey, when this fate? Nope, never. Okay, but I don't know why. It works fine with the cube, but for some reason when you switch game modes, it just breaks. Which makes no sense because it's the same exact code in the game modes. Here, I have an idea. Let's see. Why is there a light here? Oh, it's just for viewer purposes. Left-hand review. Right, I've done a left-hand review. You are crazy. Oh, I want to click on the orb. But it was like a long time ago. It was like during like some random Bed Wars stream. Okay. Change this to cube. Yeah, it also breaks when you do that. That's awesome. Okay. I need to figure out why it does that. I'm not gonna do a face reveal anytime soon. I will do one in like 8 years. Here I go yawning again. Yeah, let's just rotate or make a rotation from the Z. And then I'll probably just have to make an opposite thing. Whoa. Excuse me. Okay, same issue, I guess. Sure. Actually, I don't want to delete that stuff. Guess I want to switch back. Okay, so this will get the whatever. This will get the thing, and then this will do the thing. Jeez, this is like too complicated for me. So the main issue is that when this rotates down, it's rotating by roll pitch, yeah. 0, 180 on the pitch, and then 0. Right? No, it's 90 on the pitch. Never mind. Or it's negative 90. Negative 90. 0. So it's rotating by this amount. Alright. No, that's just me. I muted. Okay, so it's rotating by. This is a rotator. I wish I would have made it more clear that this was a rotator. Here, I'll do that. Like, whatever those things are. So this is a rotator. So this isn't a vector. So it rotates by this amount. Is it possible to make a game in Unity? I mean, it's possible to make a game in Unity with only ChatGPT. I don't know about a good one. I mean, ChatGPT is very good for code. Like, you can ask it to code, like anything that's only, like, one step. So, like, you can't, so, like, you can say, like, hey, code me an entire game, but you can say, like, code me a function that does this. Like, it can do that. It's really good, too. Yeah, it's pretty good at math. I don't know. I've had issues with it doing math in the past. Like for some of my physics homework, like the stuff that I have no idea how to do, I just ask it, and then sometimes it does not give me what's on the answer key. What, you're asking it like algebra questions? Hey, ChatGPT, 2x plus 1 equals 5x minus 3. What's x? You know, like, does that, and you're like mind blown, like, oh my gosh, it's good at math. What was? Hero. Okay, so when you rotate this, this should not be negative 90. That's not what the value should be. What? That's not. It should not be negative 90. It should be 180. Bro. I'm lost in the weeds on this one, not gonna lie. Good. You a random game idea? I got a complicated one, but it would be hard for like a first game. Um, nah, I won't. I won't say that one. That one would be way too complicated to do. Make one of those like city builder. Just make a city builder game, and then make it so you have like enemies that like attack your city. So you have to make it horror. Okay. So, oh gosh, can I come up with a horror game? I know I've wanted to make a horror game, so but I've never been able to come up with a good idea. I have ideas like for like multiplayer games, but you shouldn't do a multiplayer game as your first one. Make a horror game that's like an escape room, like an escape room one. But like, yeah, Ghost has knife. It chases people. But like, when you're escaping, it should like um I don't know. Be creative with it. I need to figure out what this is happening. Hang on. Does this work? If I do this. Yeah, yeah. Good point. Just ask ChatGPT. All right, I gotta wrap this up because I gotta go eat. So, to summarize, we fixed it for all game modes. Bro, I'm not gonna have a 6-hour stream. I didn't get to these ones yet. I didn't get to talk about level selection. I didn't get to calculate physics. And I didn't get to decorate or make a layout, which is fine. Like I don't have to do that now. What we still need to do is fix bug with gravity direction. And then that's the it's only this direction that's messing it up. I'm probably gonna go get on my trampoline. Alright, have fun. So the normal gravity direction is -1. I don't know why Notepad is doing this. This is so weird. This is the default one. Because you know, like -1, that's down. But when you make it flipped, and only this, it messes up a little bit. Because I don't know why it messes up. It's weird. I should probably save this. Save. It's on my desktop. Yep, it's right there. Alright. So, I don't know how much I'm gonna do off stream because I have other stuff that I need to do. So, can we ban Hero? No, we cannot ban Hero. I would never hear the end of it from him on Discord if I banned him. Alright, guys. No, you cannot have mod. I'm just going away mod. Yeah. Okay, bye guys. Have a good day. Are you the guy who made this game? Yep. That's me. I'm gonna go to like a cool level. Not the main menu. Is Unreal easy? It's a difficult question. Oh gosh, it's gonna take like a year to open up this level, isn't it? It's easy if you think that learning a new skill is fun. Yeah, I would agree. I think it's better than Unity. I just think it looks like a million times better. Oh, come on, Keith. You gotta at least say that it looks better. How is how is Unity better? If I crash, ping 10. What do you mean? If you have me ping 10C? How does Unity have better scripting? Unreal is C++, which is faster. Hero's loving this, like. Yeah, I'm releasing this on Ishtaraya. Oh my gosh, Tommy just. Oh my gosh. Hey guys, let's calm it down a little bit. Wait, I put that window over here. Let's go. Yeah, I can agree. Unity is like decent, but it's not. I would not say it's better. I just really don't think it. Like Unreal looks better, and it uses a faster language. It has C++. Unity C sharp, which is still fast. Don't get me wrong. Crunch. Hero is enjoying this. Bro, I want to go eat, but I still want to see where this stuff goes. Bro. Okay. Nice, please. Go eat. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Can we hear some final remarks? Guys, oh my gosh, Keys, let's not go there. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm just gonna end stream though. Thank you. Thanks guys for. I mean, this was like obviously very experimental, but yeah. I hope that this was at least fun for some people. I mean, I think I had a good time. So yeah. See you guys. Have a good day.